Hello Commanders, Commander Plater here, and welcome to today's live stream. Hope everyone's doing well, you guys are doing alright, and I'm genuinely hoping that today's stream will be uninterrupted. Those that don't know what happened yesterday, I've developed a bit of a cough, and it's a concern for someone that has health conditions such as I. So I had a bit of a mad panic, contacted the hospital in the morning, and I was in for an x-ray. They called whilst I was streaming to ask me to come in. So we've done that. We've also had a CT scan this morning, and I'm waiting the results of that. But we're reasonably sure that it's just inflammation due to the radiotherapy I had, and that's it. So hopefully that'll be fine. But yeah, getting there. Nice enough to cover that up. But yeah, I think we'll be able to make some progress on the old trip today. We're only like a tenth of the way there so far. We have not gone nearly as far as we were meant to, but I have found myself in a system with lots of atmospheric landables. Lots. And not too spread out either, which I'm quite looking forward to. So I'm hoping we'll have an opportunity to be able to have a proper explore, a proper rummage around in this system, and then I think we'll get ready to schedule a jump for around about 3 PM BST or 1500 BST. And then we will head on out and we'll go from there. Should be good. I need to make sure I drink lots as well because I've had the CT scan. They give you an infusion of iodine, and I've got to drink lots. So lots of hydrations and prompts to hydrate. Lemon and lime water. It's perfectly good for me. Right. First planet then, I guess. We there? Gonna head off. Of course, I may get a phone call. Usual stuff. But if I do, I'll answer it, won't I? Makes sense. Right. First stop then, onto a new planet. Also, I did do a little cheeky poke around in some systems. A system last night. Once back and chilled, have a little look, see what we could find. Hunter, yeah, the posture one really could have done that. Oh my goodness, it was rough. So Hosky, you can go for 500 light years. We are currently, unfortunately, we're about 5,300 light years away from our target system destination. So we've got some work to do to get this done. We were supposed to have gone about, I don't know, 1,000 light years, 1,500 light years yesterday. So that's fun. Oops. But I'll see if I can find some biologicals, shall we? Could be interesting. Whew. Chilled today. We're doing a chill out stream. Just so everyone knows, very chilled. Very chilled. Had a very early start. For me, I had a very early start. As in, I got up at 8 in the morning. Really early stuff. Like, unreasonably early in my mind.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Nice. So we have bacterial colonies, stratum. Bacterial colonies and stratum. Apparently. So let's go and head on in. See what we can find. Of course, is using the updated tools and stuff. Lots of distress, a lot of distress beacons. I kind of didn't think that we'd be not so far out that we would still find these things. But here they are. Dan Tessel, there's no mod for that. There's just what they look like. Oh, that's the no, yeah, just what it looks like. So it's an easy answer for you. I used zero mods. I don't use any reshade or anything like that. I always play the game as is. Looks like we're coming to land on a really bumpy spot, which is a shame. Looks like reptile skin. I just thought that's what they looked like in general. Hey Kiro, how you doing? Welcome in. Look, here's a little thing that we're looking for. T-Party Fox, thank you for the bits there. How you doing? Right, I think we found this is a bacterial colony. Well, that's what it looks like to me. Oh, and the green bits. Way, first footfall. Right, we've scanned the. Come on. Okay. I think that just sounds like puppies, Hunter. Right, I'm gonna have to change location quite considerably, I think, in order to find the next scan. Oh no, purple's normally good. Oh no, that's the purple bit, which is the other thing we're here for, which we don't want to be doing. Dan Tassio. Oh, I thought it was an L at the end. I completely missed that, Dan. Sorry. I'll just call you Dan. I'm going to stick with that. I looked at it, briefly looked over and went, oh yeah, that's an L. It's not an L. That's my fault, sorry. But yeah, I don't know if you noticed that my asp is bright and shiny. Oh wow, what is going on there? I have no idea what's happened with OBS, but OBS is misbehaving really, really badly. And I'm not happy about it. I think... let me check. No. We want to be playing at 1080p whilst we're streaming. That's what we want to do. And also, I am going to limit the frames to 60 to save some stuff. Save on some hardware. I think that's what's been causing the problem. I'm reasonably sure. I've got down to it. Down to the bottom of it, should I say. Connet, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. Alright, we're just going to boost off in this direction, stay reasonably low to the ground, and we're looking for some more microbial patches to scan. Unless you don't want to be too close to where we were. That was some hardcore pop-in, wasn't it? Okay. Do I recommend this is the way to do it? No. This is the best way that I can think of to do it.
Lighting gear deployed.
Okay. Next spot. Except we're going to black screen, getting out the vehicle instead, which is probably my least favourite of all of the bugs, because you can hear it carrying on in the background behind you. You can hear the thumping. It sounds like you're leaving your ship. A quick relog should help that, I hope. Oh, cool, and we're at, because it's still registered that, which is nice. Okay. Yeah, so roll on the next update. Like, really roll on. Like, I'm ready for it. See, Hunter, this is gold, not golden. So that's the difference. It's like in the, you've got chrome and chromed for the Corvette. It's the same thing. So one that's like super duper reflective, and then there's one that's a bit more matte. So that's what's going on there. So yeah, it's nuts, I would say, with how shiny it is. Bacterium Cerberus. Yeah, because I know that with I think if you've got the gold one, they actually give you both. I think. That's what I'm remembering anyway. Doesn't mean I'm right. Yeah, I do wish that we could scan more than one thing at a time when it comes to the plant life. That'd be quite nice. That would be very helpful. Okay, you can do the same thing where we lift up, zoom along the ground for a couple of kilometers. So we should find something. See, for me, this is down to guaranteeing that I'm definitely going to be in another location. That's what that comes down to. It's like, there's no way I couldn't have been after going along there boosting. It's kind of my way of guaranteeing. Also, it's better for me if I land closer to it, but I won't do much of that. Oh, hang on, you know what? Something I've forgotten to do. Which I meant to do. Did I want that one? No. Not you. That. Okay, supposed to have the chat on. Hang on. Every time I'm like, yeah, we'll just get straight out. It all counts. Happy shrapnel. It all counts. So that's all good. Okay. Be the final sample of this stuff, and then we should just be able to grab another sample of the stratum. I see, that's what it is. I'm a bit like, any bits closer? A little bit closer to my ship. I would be the laziest explorer ever. So Kano, what you do is with the samples, they're worth data, so you can sell them at stations. A bit like the universal cartographic stuff, so with your exploration data, it's kind of the same thing. I found some actual other life on another planet last night. It was these on an ice planet. And it's just these weird kind of tubery looking things. So stratum executitis lime. The lime flavour one. Nice. Who doesn't like lime flavour? Stratum. It's a weird one, isn't it? How do you know it's a rare one? Hey Weejet, how you doing? But yeah, how do you know it's a rare one? That's one. Phoenix, hello. Welcome in. It's going alright today. I've had a bit of a very busy couple of days that weren't supposed to be busy. But isn't that life? There we go. But yeah, how do you know it's the rare ones? I mean, does it have a little shiny packet? Or, you know? Oh, crunch. Could you say one of the rare ones? I'm like, oh, which one? Which one is there? Like a? It's not like one of those thing. Okay. It would be nice if I could scan this one that's directly underneath my ship, but no. Not happening. I will not be checking the list because otherwise it becomes a list exercise, and I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it this time. I feel like I've done that so many times with so many bits of Elite where you find yourself just working from a list, and I thought, you know what? I don't need to know. Okay, apparently my alignment isn't okay. Okay. You know what? I don't need to know. For me, it's like, if it's not bacteria, then I'm pretty interested. Here we go. let's go head to the next planet. I'm probably not going to do this for all of the planets in this system. Very unlikely. Yeah, this system has got all the cool stuff. And yeah, that's an Earth-like there. Which is quite exciting. One day. But yeah, got three landables with atmosphere there, which is quite nice. Oh no, I think I kind of understand that one, Dan. Like, having a list so you don't forget stuff is totally fine. I'm trying to avoid playing a game by working through a list, if you know what I mean. And obviously we're going to be saving up all the exploration data to sell for our player faction when we get back. No, Jet hasn't. Going to be jumping it at 3. Well, about half an hour-ish. Phoenix, nothing unique, I would say. Some cool sights. Grabbed a couple of screenshots, stuff like that. But no, nothing that's like, oh wow, I've never seen anything like this before in the game. Not quite that. You know, I didn't even check out the stellar phenomena from the other ones. From one of the other systems. Like, missed my chance there, didn't I? Nice and early one. Senor Egg. You wonder if the human race will survive long enough to actually explore space properly. No. Not unless we get off this freaking planet. Not unless we get off this planet. Like, we have to get off this planet soon. And it has to happen. It's bad for the survival of a species to be located in only one specific environment. It's like, think about all the animals that live in Madagascar, for example. They've evolved separately, they're there, and they're just in only one place. Now, there's no replacing any of them once they're gone. It's not like you can reintroduce them from somewhere else. You know, like there's talk of reintroducing the European lynx back into into Scotland, for example. There's somewhere to reintroduce that from. But if anything gets eliminated in Madagascar, for example, that's gone forever, and that's never coming back. Same with the human race and Earth. Like, we're taking over the entire planet, and then now what? Still fighting over whose invisible friend is best. That's the problem. Where's the planet we got selected? There you go. Yes, this is another atmospheric. And I'm debating whether or not we go down to, like, ding, ding, ding. Like, just literally just get the first footfalls and move on. But I think it depends on what the mapping brings up. But yeah, I mean, we can thank the Romans for getting rid of all of those animals, Ouija. Good Doc, hello, and Space Games with Dave, hello, how you doing? Okay, these three are really close together, which is nice. Go on, give her the speed. Slow us down nicely. Thank you, planet. Technically not a loop. Not a huge amount. I'm not scanning a huge amount, Dave. We're doing a bit. The interesting stuff. The big ticket items, as it were. Rick, hey, how you doing? Good afternoon, it is. He's been worried about going far too fast, and now I'm like, slow down. Only the silver tuners of the galaxy. The occasional leatherback turtle. Paper wrap. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. Humanity have done a number on the planet, haven't they? Oh, let's slow down so we can scan this bad boy. Oh, it needs 4. So I might be able to get away with 2. Shout out to Dennis_71 for discovering these places first. That was almost great. Come on. No! No! Rubbish. So close. Apart from there's some overlap at the top. But yeah, the detailed surface scanner I'm using is the one that was got through with the that community goal where they're giving it away. Okay. Alloids, bacterial colonies, stratum and tussocks. Well. Let's go find us some tussocks. And there's also distress beacons on the planet, so excuse me. Tough to be them. I'll go for a nice kind of a nice wide open spot would be good for us.
Orbital flight engaged.
It's pretty wide open to me. Yeah, I do love. I've said it before. I love the atmospheric planets. I love the coming through the atmosphere. You know, you initially have you look at that cloudy sphere you're coming towards, and then you come in, and obviously you go through the atmosphere, and as you drop underneath it, there's less haze, and then you can look through it, and you look at the sky. See, why does the texture look better, and then we get close to it, and it looks not as good? That is a shame. A lot of pop in. A lot of changing. Oh, ooh.
Hello there.
Oh, dearie me. Space Games Dave, thank you for the follow. There we go. The tussocks are here.
Lighting gear deployed.
Right now, have a quick scan. Should be the first person here. There we go, another first footfall. So this is our tussock. The tussock albata, green organic discovered. There you go. Yeah, Dan, I can't answer you to say no if it has. Guys in chat have got it though, so good on them. Raxler's a myth. It's just a myth. It's one of those things where it's as simple as that. It is a myth. Anyone who tells you different is full of it. There is a story, and I say a story at this point, where Commander Ascorbius was told by Michael Brooks, who used to be the story writer for Elite, that someone has jumped into the system, honked, and then left. Now, I'm saying it's a myth. I don't know how. I mean, Scorb says it's true. I mean, Scorb's probably telling the truth. Wait, what? It's the same stuff. That's not the same stuff. It looks the same, but it's not the same. Interesting. But yeah, so that's the... Legends would have it that that's what's happened. But I don't know. I've got no reason to disbelieve Scorb whatsoever. Scorb is a very honest person. So he is obviously going to be telling the truth as far as I'm concerned. I think he had that conversation. He is a bit of a weirdo, you are right, Hunter. It's unfair for us to pick on him if he's not here. Okay. So Dave, the reason why that one I couldn't be scanned is because it has actually a different type. So apparently there must be multiple species of tussock on this planet. Is that a dust? That looks like a dust cloud over there, and you kind of think there's going to be something exciting, but there isn't, because in real life, dust clouds aren't exciting. You think it's going to be, and it's like, no, I'm actually, dude, I'm just dust. It's like, ugh. I'm just dust, man. I'm sorry. So, okay. Yeah, but to me this entire planet looks like the Wild West. It's got that kind of feel to it. Let's see what we got. Sensor, yeah, I don't know if that's a thing. Also arguing for it actually happening. It might have had balls go sensitive on every ship, and the person will be running non-qualified one. Yeah, they could have not had an advanced one. That is entirely possible. Also, I think something else to consider is that it was a time before you could land on planets. I think it was a time before you could land. I think it's pre-Horizons, which means Raxor is in space. So Go tussock albatta green. And off we go. So it's out. Like, so maybe it's out there. I don't know. And this is my real thing. Is I think it could just be a bit of a troll. It just might not be. These all look very similar. Can't land on that one. Because I can't. Oh, I can. Good atmospheric. Oh.
Hello there.
They look interesting. Staffy, thank you for the follow. Now, I think we're gonna change systems. Although this one looks like it has a really interesting glow to it. So I think we should go there. Yeah, Kuro, that could also be the thing. But that would be crap. That would be utter crap, wouldn't it? That's like one of those things where, well, wouldn't that be just be crap? Where it's like, you couldn't land there at the time. So it was there. But you couldn't land on it. Haha! And now you're never going to know. To me, that feels really crap. And I'm really hoping it's not that. It wouldn't, would it? No, that wouldn't happen. I'm reasonably sure that wouldn't happen. But yes, apparently that's the story. Take from that what you will. Does Raxxor really exist? I don't know. I really don't know. I think the idea of entertaining it is like the entertaining idea that it does.
Yeah.
Staffy, thank you. Much appreciated, man. Thanks for the sub. It's one of these things where I'm like, could it be out there? Could it not be? There's evidence. There's no evidence, actually. At all. There's no evidence to suggest that it is. But there's none to say there isn't either. So both schools of thought are open to discussion. I mean, you can't disprove the lack of something's existence without going looking for it. And if you don't, if you want to disprove it, you just go, looked, you couldn't find it. Yeah, Kuro, a line in the Dark Wheel novella from a long time ago. Like, it's not even like recent Elite Dangerous happenings. So I don't know. I am not convinced. And also, here's the thing: is that if Raxxor were to be put in to, do you say put in to the game, because probably doesn't exist yet. People have filed it, they would probably find it, wouldn't they? You'd think people would find it, but they haven't. Staffy, that's a lot of 07s. In different ways. I appreciate it. I don't know. Because it would have to be added. Because if it's not already there, or it's hidden under another name. Thing is, okay, Space Gauge of Death. There's only one type of ship that I wouldn't put in, and this is I always bang on about this, and I always talk about this. Is I want to see Guardian hybrid ships, not the fighters. Guardian hybrid ships. Like, I actually want to see them. I think they would be awesome. And we're talking like a small, medium, large variant ship. You know, just that kind of, imagine a Corvette, but when you deploy the hardpoint, bits of it lift up and hold on, and it's like glowing and it's cool, and when you boost, bits of it crackle and sparkle, and you know, you get ready to go in, and I think that'd be cool. That type of thing. That's what I'm after. I don't know if I'll ever see this. I don't know if we will, because you've got to remember is that the fighters aren't Mark 1, 2 and 3. They are like 7, 8, 9. So it means what's Mark 1 through 6? But right, this planet that we're going to here looked like it had a really thick atmosphere, which it can't do. And Tea Party Fox, yeah, the space dredgers. They were in one of the betas, like, years ago. And now they finally got put back in. Like, I remember being at Fantasticon, I think it was. Not even Fantasticon. Like, a community meetup thing. And I asked Dav. I was like, so Dav, about the space dredgers. He's like, we don't talk about the space dredgers. I went, oh, they were in one of the betas. And he went, oh damn. I was like, oh damn. So I don't know if it was unintentionally in. Oh, efficiency target 2 probes. Which means I should be able to do this in 1. I think.
Surface scanned.
No, of course not. I thought it'd be just enough. Yeah, something where it's already there and it's like okay. Too late. We're like, But we've actually seen it. Oh, that was perfect. Absolutely perfect. Bacterial colonies. Great. Culua. So we'll go and check out that. And then we will prepare to jump to our next little location.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, this planet looked like its atmosphere is insanely thick. And it looks reasonably thick here. I think we're coming a bit too fast. No, we're good. We're good. So we could find this stuff anywhere. The Fonticulula. I can't do it. I can't say the word. I can't say the word. And there are only 2 types of biologicals on this planet, so we should find something. Alright, that's bacterial colony. So that's a good start. Let's see if we see anything else from skimming the surface. Oh, maybe skim it a little less. Ah, there we go. That's what we're looking for, right here.
Lighting gear deployed.
Quick run, grab the stuff, do the thing. Look at these, they look like cacti. Kinda. I guess they look like cacti. Hey Pete, how you doing? Ah, the Fonticulata Digitus Emerald. Very exciting. Finding lots of green things. Lots of green. Which, I mean, I think is good. I think 2 boosts seem to be a good distance.
Lighting gear deployed.
Oh yeah, there's loads of it. Oh, terrain pop-in. I feel like the terrain pop-in is a bit strong. There is definitely too much of it. Too much pop-in for my preference. Okay. Whoa. I'm doing alright, Pete. It's still have the cough. I've been given some drugs for it, so I will hopefully be able to take them soon. I am waiting on a phone call from the doctor to say, yeah, we've checked everything. That is what it is. Now, Tea Party Fox, funny you should mention the surprise Gundam thing. So, I did get it, yeah. I have also had a refund for it via dispute with PayPal because it was crap. So I ordered. So this is the story. During the lockdown here in the UK, I discovered Gundam models and ordering them from Japan and making them, having a great time doing it, do the building, and then giving them this lovely little pose when they're finished. Brilliant fun, great. I get an advert on Facebook for Gundam mystery boxes, and the idea being is that you buy a mystery box, and in there will be a Gundam of some kind. Now, potentially you could be getting a master grade, a real grade, a perfect grade, an SD. SDs are crap. I don't like them. They're kind of like really short, squat, really super cartoony versions. Not such a huge fan, but master grades, fantastic. Perfect grades are like, whew, you know, you get one of them, you're winning the game with a mystery box. Now, what I got instead was a crappy off-brand Lego Gundam. Not even branded as a Gundam, not even branded as Lego. It is off-brand of both franchises, and I complained about it, and I got a refund and got to keep my item, even though it took 8 weeks for it to arrive from China. So yeah, not great really as far as things go. Lesson learnt. And they actually closed their shop down. So the people I bought it from had closed their online shop down before I got to the point of asking for a refund. So yeah, lesson learned. Definitely a bit of a scam. So yeah, I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing any of that. Okay, here's the glowies. Should be the last one. Yeah, I mean, this feels very much like an alien world. Like, yep, for sure. But at the same time, I'm not... It's not feeling as alien as I thought it was going to. Alright, off we go. Right, we're officially done in this system. I think. Well, it's not only that, Tea Party Fox, it's the hassle combined with not getting what I wanted, which is really disappointing. It's kind of like, and yeah, I know that there was a possibility that I would get one thing and not another, but I thought I'd actually just get something Gundam branded at least. You know, you're charging, I paid £25 for it, so it wasn't exactly super duper. It wasn't like throwaway money. I would call that throwaway money at least. That's me. I don't know what other people do call throwaway money. Okay, let's do a little bit of a D-scan whilst we're here. We're back in the system where we're parked up, and we'll prepare to jump. So we need to pick the location where we're jumping to. Haven't planned this bit out at all, so that's fun. We have a direction, and we will be getting ready. Letting people know who are online at least. Gary, just so you know, getting ready to jump. Got a bit hasty there.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're right on top of Battle Cat, like right there. Tea Party Fox. Faction's doing well. We're quite secure, I guess. We're not as busy as I guess I would like us to be. It's difficult because I know a lot of people were put off by Odyssey, and then there's, you know, it's a big game. Elite is a big game, and it's difficult to be tied to one area if there's things that you need to go and do, because it's easier for you to work out of another area a lot of the time, so I can kind of understand people going off and doing their own thing. I mean, I totally get it. Okay. See, we can do 500 light years at a time. We're heading towards that one, the NGC there. So let's go up a bit and then forward. Oh, just a little bit out of range there. So let's drop down a bit. Want to get the most out of our jumps. How about there? Yeah. Done. Right. Selected the next location. So the thing about Carry is the being able to take so many people in one go, 500 light years, plus all your ships, like every single ship you own in one go, to me, that is where they're worth their money. Like, without a doubt. Obviously, I've been playing a lot, and I mean a lot, of Odyssey. The running around on foot stuff, and it's not quite the same. Because you don't really need your ships that much, but... Now, we were talking earlier about paint jobs. And paint jobs for the ASP. Hey Shaggy, welcome in. Doing alright? There we go, that's better. Just this cough. Just this cough. But you're talking about paint jobs. So I've got the gold one, not to be confused with the golden. So the golden was one that I was, and then we have gold. Golden. Gold. Very different, despite them being very similar. Cheers, Teapot Fox. A solid reminder. We do have emotes coming for subscribers soon. So all this festive stuff, and the Azure, which I remember being a bit nicer. Of course, Midnight Black, but yeah. So yeah, they're the different gold versus golden. Now the same for the Corvette, which should be on board. Yeah, there it is. Come on. Right, so in delivery, the little difference we have chrome versus chromed. So you got chrome, which looks one way, and then chromed, which looks slightly different. So I think this is the super shiny. Yeah, this is the super shiny one. Chrome. Chromed is that matte colour. And Tea Party, yeah. I do. Orange is Ron. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, like, obviously I'm going to switch back to gold. But... and switch back to the ASP. Sorry, I can't help but cough. I feel awful with it. It's like it gets on my nerves. Actually, something I might manage to tell. So. Yeah, they're different hunters, so only some of them have got the different gold versus golden, and then chrome versus chromed. So it is really only the golden asp, and so not everything that gold is that way. Now, how long? So 10 minutes to go. So we should have easily enough fuel to get there and back. I've got like 10,000 tritium. It's far too much. Like, far, far too much. So I'll probably be making a couple of jumps during the stream to make up for lost time yesterday. So that's the next spot, and that is a white F-type star. So we're going to Raxler over here. So yeah, I believe it's in the game. And I think it's right here. Obviously not. That's 3,500 away from our current location. And the Statue of Liberty Nebula, which is 5,300 away. So yeah, we've got quite the distance to go. Bearing in mind, that's 500. It's far. Hi Sonic, how you doing? Welcome in. What have we missed? Not a huge amount? I would say not a huge amount. A couple of atmospheric planets, some plants. Oh yeah, and we found Raxler. That's the important bit. Like, the really important bit is we found Raxler. It's not going to be very exciting when we get there, I don't think. Keep telling people we found Raxler. No one's going to believe this. No one. Despite one person did say to me, they believed me. They thought it had been found for a while. It's like, wait, you think I'd be the one breaking that? No way. How long we got? 6.5 minutes. I'm hoping we have some interesting things happen. Find some interesting things, it'd be good. I don't know what we'll find. It'd be nice to have some really cool sites. And this is why I'm like, yeah, let's go do this. Because there are some cool sites to be seen. In particular, I am looking forward to the Nebula stuff. So, the aim, he says, is to spend all of Tuesday, well, actually going to be all of Monday next week now, all of Monday stream next week, to be just in the Statue of Liberty Nebula, hanging out. Just hanging out, getting some screenshots, all that stuff. So Sonic, did you bring like exploration builds or just some ships? And also, what type of ship? Because I'm sticking with my trusty Asp Explorer for this. can assume there's a delay. Classically, a delay. Oh yeah, and I didn't put a universal cast graphics on my carrier intentionally because I don't want people selling the data on here. We'll have to do the mad rush. I think that'll be the plan. Some good. Okay. I think ready to immediately explore when we arrive. So sorry. And it's a cough that'll never clear either, which is really annoying. So. That Carno, not really, no. I don't know if the relog trick still works with it. So when you find one, you can really kind of help yourself out. Classic. Amarok, hey, how you doing? Welcome in. Okay. Pre-flight lockdown. Have to be honest, talking and this cough is actually pretty tough, and I'm doing my best here, and I'm really trying to carry on because I want to, and I enjoy streaming, but I'm worried that this could cause me some problems, so I am sorry. We're going to carry on as long as I'm comfortable and can. Go very serious for a minute. Because it's really inconvenient and it's bothering the hell out of me. So, soz. I was muted the entire time. Oh no. That's a shame. Because what I was saying was, I'm really sorry about the cough. And, not the whole thing, but I know it was. But I switched to being muted. Could be that. Just about 10 seconds. Oh, okay. So I'm hoping that the inhaler will kick in a minute and the cough will be better. Right. Do we get to watch from here? It's dark. Nope. Gotta watch from here. Gotta watch from inside. I don't want to watch from inside though. Ugh. Zero. We out? Exiting hyperspace? But Herno, hey, how you doing? Yesterday went, I mean, the X-ray is pretty vague. What they were checking to see is whether or not my lung had collapsed, because they're worried about that, apparently, and I didn't know. That was the thing, and now I'm worried about it. So, that's a bit of a, like a, oh cool, I didn't know that was a thing. But yeah, this is now something I'm now concerned about. They're worried that I have a blood clot, that kind of type of thing. I don't have them. That hasn't happened. So that's okay. Right, here we are. New system. See if we've got anything here. Oh no. There can't only be one planet in this entire system, can there? This could be a really boring little location.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go and head off. See what we find. There'll be nothing here. Just give me nothing here. What have we got? A high metal.
System scan.
And that is it. It's low atmosphere, so it might be landable. Never know. It's not. Okay, well, we're not going to be staying in this system for long, I don't think. But let's have a quick look in surrounding systems, because there might be something cool or different in them. Yeah, Cindy Rig's right on that one. When you jump in a carrier, there's like a soft lock on the UI. But the best way of doing it is using, well, one of your number keys or any of the controls that will help you access your panels, either like the left side, top, or any of them really. Lampshade, it's going. Is the best way of putting it, it's going. This looks like an empty system. A gas giant.
System scan complete.
What else we got? Lots of asteroid clusters, which we're not bothered about. So how about we jump around? Yeah, because we've got a bit of downtime until the carrier's ready to jump again. So we might as well see what we can find before we do. It's like, I'm hoping for stellar phenomenon. That's like the big ticket item as far as I'm concerned. It's like, hoo-hoo, we found something really shiny. Longshade, I love the Asp Explorer. It's without doubt one of my favourite ships. We have a location. Actually, if we use the scanner, let's see if we can find anything there. No, thank you. I do my best. I do my best. There's some gas giants here, but where are they? Oh, there we go. A water well. That's worth getting a scan off on, isn't it? So obviously these are all going to be icy bodies around here. There we go.
Yeah.
Blumstone, thank you for subbing with your Prime. Much appreciated. Now, what I find about the whole kind of looking around malarkey is that it doesn't feel like some of the lines are broken, apparently. So it gives a bit of like a who with the what now, where we're looking kind of thing. So I don't get that. Also, see, that may look like there's stuff here. Like lots of stuff here. But hidden stuff.
Hello there.
My Asp Explorer jumps very far. 69 on a good day. And Camille, thank you for the follow. Yeah, see, the lines look broken, which I find really confusing. It's kind of, I mean, also when I say broken, I don't mean like broken. Like the game broken kind of thing. I mean very much like a
System scan
have a gap in.
complete.
Okay, right, off to our planet. How far is that? Are they? Too far? That is unfortunately too far for me to go and scan. But we've got this one here that we're going to go and land on. No volcanism, 0 atmospheres.
Hello there.
But also has atmospheres, that's good. Praetor Solaris, thank you for the follow. Yeah. That 314,000 light seconds is not good. Yeah, Lockshade's probably right. Find out when I land. Find out what's there. But yeah, the good news is that like there's lots of systems nearby. Like it's all quite dense when we're going, so there's plenty of things for us to go and check out if the system that we don't directly jump into isn't that great. Which, I mean, can happen. That is the thing of exploration, isn't it? It's that you don't know what you're going to find. I mean, if people have been there before, then yeah, I guess you can find out. But we will see what this planet has to offer. You never know. We're 1,000 light years out from the bubble now, so Larkshade, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can bring myself to do it. That just flying for that long. It feels just like, here we go again, and then there's nothing there. Like, no, because it should be in theory, a bright little world. MK, how you doing? With its next to no atmosphere. Right, 4 probes. There, might do it. I guess we'll see. ALC, you done it last night for 3 first footfalls about the Battle Cat. Well, well done. I mean, I'm doing it for atmospheric first footfalls. I'm like, there are certain planet types that I need to be involved in, and the atmospherics are it. So MK, that sounds like you're doing the Fonticula Lua. I can't do it. I can't say it. Fonticula Lua. I can't. No. Right. So there's still a bunch of distress beacons on this planet. Like, is nowhere free from human garbage? Like. Yeah, let's actually go for here. This patch. We should find what we're looking for. But yeah, like, this atmosphere, you can't see it at all. Huh. Yeah, T-Fighty Fox, ain't that the true? We really, really do. There's one thing you can rely on. Let's go for this flat bit. See, this doesn't feel... But even now, I'm like... Where's the atmosphere? I can't see it. Okay. Oh, it's quite a bit of plant life. Looks like some kind of fungus. I mean, landing gear would obviously help with the landing part.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, to me it's like really difficult to see it. Yeah. Really does look like that, doesn't it? These shroomy boys. And these are called the Fonticula. I can't. Fonticula Lua. Fonticula. Yes, a Lockshade. Scan is the it's bound to the aim down sights button. And then you go up, and then you go up something, and then you left click. I just can't do it. I just don't know how you'd say it. I can't work it out for the life of me. I cannot get my mouth around the words. Also, this bit's exceptionally... Whoa! Hold up. There is, like, no hope of slowing down. Okay, just over there. No, slowing down in a hurry in an Asp Explorer begins in D, ends in Remon. Right. I mean, it is very good. I'm not like, I don't think that's anything that I've ever been interested in, particularly. I mean, I'm looking at plants. Cool plants are one thing. Right, this is good? No. No, okay, it's not good.
Hello there.
We'll get landed eventually. Pavlas 2, thank you for the follow. Come on. Like... No. Whew. Got it, eventually. I mean, have you listed the one thing that the Asp Scout's good at, Logshed? The one thing. Oh, there we go. Because it's not good for anything else. Unfortunately, the Asp Scout, it's just not... Strictly speaking, it's not awful. It's just not good. Because there's literally another ship that can do the job better. And that's what it is. There are certain ships where... Why do you bother having it when something can do the job better? And it's something of a similar price, similar size, similar... Like, I'm not just talking about any old... Like a... Oh, well, the Anaconda can do it better. Just have an Anaconda. I don't mean that. Don't know if it's worth even having night vision, because this feels like... Oh, hello. Did I just use a plant to break and not damage my ship? Because that could be good to know. It kind of seemed like I did. I mean, if you don't lose your shields, does it count as a crash? Look at that. I don't think it does. There we go. Full sample. We found ourselves the Fonticulua Campestris Amethyst. Hey, it's a boop. It's a boop. Okay. Anything else in this system worth checking out? I mean, the water world has been discovered. I could map it. Oh, I can't be bothered. So, we're going to go to the next system. You might be wondering, how am I keeping track of which systems I should go to? I am not. That's how I'm doing it. Oh, no, that's High Wake Away. Yeah, there's lots of red dwarf stars. I feel like it'd be nice if we could get some variety. So even the white star that we've jumped into is more of a yellow one. Blockshade. Isn't that the theory? Like, is that the theory behind all Lakon ships? Okay. Got a system with stuff in. See what anything exciting. Okay, yes we have. A couple of bits of excitement in fact. This is nice and close. I suppose I should actually do this, because there's a lot of stuff in this system. I do kind of miss the old ability to honk and just know immediately what's here and be like, nah. But let me show my age. I'm an OA gamer. Because, you know, when things change in a game, no one likes that, do they? No one likes change. But you got to deal with it, haven't you? So everything's kind of over by the other star. Now, I can't pretend I'm going to go over to the other star at all. I don't think I'm going to. Unless there's something really good. Oh, actually, we already know there isn't. Let's continue on. Yeah, it's too far away. I'm not going. I'm definitely not going. Larkshade. No, it's unplayable. Like, Soul. Stars are wrong colour. Unplayable. Are we doing that? But we could update it in real life instead. That works. Actually, I was talking about the film Sunshine. Anyone's seen it? It's a very interesting one with quite an ensemble cast. Danny Boyle doing sci-fi. Concept is the sun has messed up. It's not dying, it's messed up. This is the thing, it's not like, oh no, the sun stopped reacting. It has a there's something wrong with the core of the sun. I was reading about it. There's a legit stellar phenomenon. And it's quite interesting. Like, generally quite an interesting thing that can happen. But the idea, because people are like, oh, you know, you've got to kickstart the
Surface scanned by 50.
kickstart the sun. It's like, well, actually, not what they're doing. They're trying to destabilize the problem within the sun.
Surface scan complete.
Right, there's just bacteria on this planet. Santa's saying it's one of your favourite films. Cool. Larkshade, that's not far off, mate. Like, genuinely, that's not far off. Let's go and check out this distress beacon, shall we? Right. That's what they try and do. But yeah, it's got like an ensemble class that looks like Michelle Yeoh and Chris Evans, Captain America fame, obviously, Benedict Wong, Mark Strong, Cillian Murphy. It's got like loads of people in that everyone has heard of from somewhere. It's but yeah, it's an interesting film. Also, I've got some exciting news for everyone who has been trying to dock at Plato's Tyranny. I have just found out that apparently we might be able to fix it. Because anyone that doesn't know, Plato's Tyranny has been, with the arrival of Odyssey making such a big splash, it managed to knock Plato's Tyranny off its original axis, which is not fantastic. Oh look. Now this stuff's hovering, which isn't super. Oh, get out the mav. Yeah, I'm currently getting the getting live feed of information that's going to be fixed, which is very exciting because Plato's Tyranny has been, unfortunately, off its axis for months, and I don't want it to stay that way. That looked like an active regulator, which is nice. But yeah, this must have been... It's got the feel like it's been crashed for a long time. But yeah, like a live regulator, which is cool. Always like to find one of them. Okay, get back on board. We got the first footfall. We'll have that. Didn't even bother to check to see what the loot is. Didn't even check. Narcotics. Well, was that more narcotics? More narcotics. So basically, drugs. Okay, guys, I found the drugs for the party. Cool. Right. None of that. Not the carrier. So I've done a little bit of jumpy. No, we'll go here instead. Because why not? So, excitingly, it sounds like Place's Tyranny is going to be fixed. Like, I'm genuinely excited by that idea. I'm hoping. Way! Because I've spent far too many times trying to work out where it is on the ring, because of the way it faces now. Because it used to face like out and away from the ring, so you knew that if you're approaching it from the front, you were on the top of the ring. If you're approaching it from behind, then you're underneath the ring, so you need to go around. But yeah, now currently it faces perpendicular to the ring. Perpendicular? Yeah. Or no. Not that. Other word. Same angle, so you can't tell.
Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, it's gonna be fixed. Where did I just... Anything else notice the planet? Up in that corner? Just like... It was there. Dan Tassai, no, it's not. There is none of that. It's a shame. That was Raxler, yeah. Could have been J26. But I don't think it is, because we haven't got to Raxler yet. We haven't got to what I'm calling Raxler yet. I think there'll be something interesting in that system. It sounds like I know. I don't. I'm making it up. I have no clue. No clue whatsoever.
System scan complete.
Nothing in this one. The mushroom I scanned earlier was Raxler. Well, maybe if you ate it, you'd think you were in Raxler. There is actually a reference to Raxler in another computer game, which is like non-Elite Universe. It's a game called Dark Future, Blood Red States, and it's made by Rock Digital. Dark Future was a game originally made, tabletop game made by Games Workshop. And there is a screenshot from it. Let's see if I can find it, because we had it somewhere. Where I found... Basically, I got it, and I was like, what the hell is this? And... let me bring it up. Here we go. So... it's probably zoomed in. Well, I read it out. Subject. Raxler. Incoming transmission unencoded, poor signal coherence, source unrecognized, text partial, recovered message follows. Actually real. It exists. It was out here all along. I can't believe I found months of searching. Almost gave up hope. Almost gave up. I should have some sort of El Dorado. It's not that. It's not that at all. How many others have Rex here? Hundreds of Rex. Might be able to cobble together some sort. Is everybody. Hundreds or thousands of people must have ended up here. Stay away from Raxler. Do not look for Raxler. Go the other way. Step away from. or stay away from. So, and that's in a different game by a completely unrelated studio. So that's like okay. Is Raxter a thing or not? So we've got some rocky bodies and some icy bodies. These must be pretty far away. So it kind of leaves you wondering, is that what relevance is that to any of it? I mean, it's probably not. It's probably just a little Easter egg. But interesting, nonetheless. It's my concentration scan face, sorry. Like properly concentrate there. Like. Okay. What else we got?
System scan complete.
Well, not much else. Okay. So doing the honk did nothing. Undiscovered. It's undiscovered. Nice. So Dantasar, you're saying you think Raxar will be a Stargate-like portal? That will be a one-way transfer to the next elite game after FDev decides to stop Entirely Dangerous and start a new version. Don't know about that. Do not know about that. But, I mean, technically that is what Raxar is meant to be. It's supposed to be essentially the Iconian gateways from Star Trek, right? That's the ish gist of it. So, I don't know. Elite Andromeda. I mean, we haven't even been around 0.04% of this one. Oh yeah, and what's not to like about it? Like, no, the next Elite game will not be in Andromeda Galaxy. Not at all. Don't believe it. Like, there's so much that can be done in our current galaxy. And the big thing is that it's built on a 1-to-1 scale of the Milky Way. Like, I'm like, no way. Has to be. It can't not be, you know, in this galaxy. It would make no sense whatsoever. As we gain more information about the galaxy, Elite gets changed, they update some stuff. I think it'd be right. And you've got to remember that, will there be an Elite Dangerous too? Well, no, there won't be. It'd be called something different. Elite something else. But what will it be? Ooh, Elite Dangerous will be the next Elite will be us playing as Thargoids. Could you imagine? I just don't see there being another Elite game in the Andromeda Galaxy. Like, I just don't see it being anywhere apart from the Milky Way. I think it would be like the place it would be. Much to my surprise, we appear to have found this little seam of unexplored systems. Which is cool. No, don't test me. I'm just saying that the next Elite game will be in this galaxy. It won't be, I'm just saying it won't be in Andromeda. I'm not saying that when. I'm also saying it won't be in that time anytime soon either. I'm not arguing. I'm just saying. I don't think it would be in any galaxy bar this one. I just couldn't see it. Oh, Lark Shade, you're getting your franchises mixed up. Oh, Devin, don't do that. It's like we don't have to argue about games. Don't do it. Don't do it. I mean, the Guardian AI is potentially still out there, and that's kind of the whole point. Yeah, whilst the Guardian, what should we call it, come out and be like, whoa. But yeah, I think Guardian tech needs to come up, doesn't it? Like, we either need ground-based Thargoid combat. That has to happen. That has to happen in Odyssey, and then some more stuff with the Guardians. Like, there has to be. Okay, this one just has bacterial colonies again. But also, some minor wreckage. I'd rather do something on the night or the day side, sorry. So it must be where the water, like, that's where the water is on the planet. Yeah, like a decent atmosphere on this one. I'm trying to act like I'm not trying to lean and look around the planet, but that's exactly what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, Lockshade, honestly, same. I'd say about the same. It really does feel like that. I mean, everyone knows if you press the buttons harder in Mario Kart, you go faster. That's known. That's a fact.
Orbital flight engaged.
This is quite an interesting. I feel like it's quite an interesting looking planet. Like definitely interesting. think I've been using the word interesting a lot whilst talking about this. So... hey Glass, I'm doing alright. Hang on, MK, are you like talking about something else to grind for? That's madness. So is there stuff underneath me? It's like pea soup. That's kind of like the... Oh my goodness. This atmosphere. This is really weird. Like blood red sky. You know what? I did not expect that. Hey Lord Shepherd, how you doing? Like, I was not expecting this, I guess. Yeah, I'm trying to get the... Okay. It's like, wow. Just what a world to find. I'm not too far off the surface. Diablo world. This is kind of like it's like if hell was a planet, it would look like this. Ah, one of these places. Guess we'll leave them to it. What's this over here? It's dust. Yeah, we're talking about like the next like sequel to Elite. It's like it's Doom.
Hello there.
Wiley Wilson, thank you for the follow. How you doing? American Spire. The reason I didn't land there is because there's a bunch of skimmers. So it's not an Odyssey location. It's a Horizons location. So it involves just picking up some cargo, which I can't be bothered to do. It's one of those. Yeah, it really is. It really is. I think the pun can be excused. Gonna get out, get my first footfall tag. I normally do most of my pictures like left-handed, but this could be quite a nice right-handed one. I think it's Red Thorn. Yeah, it's the golden compass with the bright gold, golden shiny. You want to get a little bit of that, but we need to be able to see the cockpit slightly. In fact, I'm like, oh, I wish the ship lights were off. Right, let's get the ship lights off. I feel the ship lights aren't helping there. Okay. Or even like a low down angle would be good, I think. No, I'm not quite getting. We need to move the ship. I can't believe I'm doing this for a screenshot, but okay. And then we might be able to get this right. No, because you're going to get the sun in, haven't you? So we need... Because like you can see the stars reflecting as well. No, it needs to, and it need that big feeling, you know, like we're humans all out there with unknown stars. That might be it. There. It's the one. I think that's the one. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying, Sonic. I'm trying. I always try, and it's like oh, I didn't pick me. So look at the rest of the system. Because the next planet over has an atmosphere too. This should be very interesting. Kind of leaving the atmosphere. Kind of thing, I think. It's Larkshade, if you do it on Twitter, okay, you just tag it with hashtag #screenshot instead of screenshots. Right, frameshift drive is charging. Oh yeah, that's the escape vector we need to think about. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. The ship's cooking, but it's all fine. It's fine. Don't mind that. Oh yeah, casual. We're 2 hours into a stream. If you haven't already and you feel like it and you want to drop a follow. Wicked. Consider subscribing as well, because it lets me put more into the stream. Trying to do something different here, I guess, with my life. So if you fancy it, go for it. Don't have to, it's cool. Also, I don't just stream on Twitch. I also stream on YouTube on different days, which you can go and follow or subscribe over there if you fancy it. Links in chat. No, Chris, no, we're not. That is the answer to that. I don't know what kind of answer you're expecting, but no, we're not.
Hello there.
Oh, you can also join my Discord if you want to as well. Taco Loco, thank you for the follow. Let's go head over to this other planet because it's the same system, different atmosphere. Like, how different is it going to be? That's what I want to know. Lampshade, no. If you post a link, you'll get told off by Nightbot. Beldraco, hey, how you doing? If I can't see you for ages. I'm okay. I'm not having a particularly good week, to be honest, but I'm okay. Oh. Got an awesome cough at the moment, which is we are hoping is simply just down to inflammation following radiotherapy. That's what we're hoping for. But thank you for the follow, Kedawin. I butchered that, haven't I? Chris, you know that. I'm playing Odyssey, Beldraco. I've been playing Odyssey since it came out, since before it came out, even because of the alpha. But by far, my preferred experience. And no, radiotherapy is like you get zapped with a ray gun, basically. Chemo has a very different approach. Whoa. Big planet. Yeah, let's give this a go. Let's do some proper close and personal probing. Oh my. Sometimes I feel like I prefer to be Flash Gordon. I feel like it'd be better. Beldraco, yeah, I'd say so. It's very useful to use, I'd say. Right, there's a big old thing in the middle we've not hit. Yeah, definitely. With the SRV, you can use it to unload stuff. You can use it to switch suits. So it's kind of like a mini ship for lots of things. In that sense, you know, like you can go and... Oh, hang on. Just bacteria again. Okay, that's fine. And also Redfall's right as well. There are some planets you can't get out for, so the SRV's a must. But then it's kind of like if you can't get out, you just leave. But I think it's handy to have still. Because sometimes there are places you can land, and sometimes there are places you can't land, but you can drive an SRV out to. So yeah, so this is a planet shortly over. Oh, Beldraco, hardly at all. This is really my first go of doing it, and I'm ignoring bacteria, basically. So we're getting there. Yeah, my xenobiology rank is directionless, and I've done none of it. So, I hope that answers the question.
Lighting gear deployed.
But yeah, what I'm really in my head every time I come and land on a atmospheric, I just keep thinking about landing on LV-420, like that kind of like LV-426 is my idea in my head. It's like, oh yeah, it's like landing on LV-426. Same thing, and that's what I want it to be like. Come on. It's like, don't tell me it's an okay spot to land, and then don't let me land. There we go. Right, let's jump out. Yeah, it is. I know. That is not tenuous. Armstrong moment. Look at this dust. I'm in the dust. In the dust. Look, there's dust here. There we go. No glass, I wouldn't. Bill Dracker, you have to turn off the docking computer, the advanced docking computer in your modules. It's going to be... Well, actually, that's one way of doing it. The other way is it's over on the right-hand panel. Under ship, I think. Alright, Larkshade, thanks for hanging out. Take care, dude. But yep, it's another planet with my name on. I'm leaving because it only has bacteria on. I don't really want to go and do any of that. So, oh, hydrate. Hydrate is important. American Spy, thank you. Gothic Glass LV-426 is in Elite Dangerous, so it's Zeta Reticuli. Or someone told me, no, it's Reticuli. It's like, calm it down. But yeah, Reticuli. Zeta Reticuli. Oh, it's not American words. Shut up. But yeah, that's where it is. That's the LV-426. There is no planet there though of that type. I actually did a video about it on my YouTube channel, talking about sci-fi. Well, talking about some sci-fi locations. It's like Wolf 359, Zeta Reticuli, and some other bits, because that's where the bad guy aliens are from in Space Above and Beyond. Yeah, they do call it Acheron, but that's kind of like, it gets called that, but then it's all LV-426, and they stick to that because it's company designation.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think it's time for Kara to jump again.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah, okay. That's right. Gotta watch out for Cheeky von Richthofen. Okay, right, it's time to head back to the carrier. After doing my little loop around. And we'll continue the journey towards the Statue of Liberty Nebula. Well, obviously, like I say, we're going to Raxos first. Yeah, Sonic, it wasn't. Not this time.
Frameshift drive charging.
we go. So we'll pick the next location. Also, it takes 15 minutes for us to then jump. Well, Bird Reco, yeah, they must have done. Like, it'll be funny. I'm only 2 so far, Chris, because of having to end the stream early yesterday. Kind of wanted to take some time out, actually explore a little bit before we go, because I'm behind schedule now. And that's not good. Don't be behind schedule. Oh, come on. Now I'll take the lead. Definitely my fault. Shouldn't have spoken about it, Sonic. That's all it is. We spoke about it and then it happened. Very good. Yeah, Sinreg, I agree. I could definitely agree on that. Okay, next location. So we want another 500 light years in that direction. I always struggle with how far 500 is. Okay, not far off. Go up a little bit as well. Too far. A little bit too far. Perfect. There we go. Pro. There. I'm looking for somewhere interesting in Redfall, so I'm trying to look for somewhere that isn't just a direct shortest line, but maybe looks a little bit different, looks a little bit interesting along the way. So I'm trying to at least, but I'm working on it. It's very difficult when everything's black and dots, and you kind of like, it's a dot in the black. Is it exciting? Is it interesting? Who knows? Oh yeah, now we wait, I guess. Let's have a quick look, see where everyone is. So we've got Gary and Gypsy aboard. Don't know where else is. Yeah, Sonic, that must be weird. Like, that's what it is. That must be a weird thing. It's a little bit too shadowy, too dark on the dark side. Wow, never thought I'd say that out loud. It's a little bit too dark. Yeah, a little bit too dark. I've just seen that ProRock in Discord has said that he forgot to park. So I'm going to assume we've left him 1,000 light years behind. I did say tough. I warned everyone. And I said, if you're not on the carrier, you're getting left behind. And I'm a man of my word. I think people know that by now. I am. If I said it, I meant it. Draco. Yeah, I do. My wife and I have been playing Star Wars: The Old Republic together. So we both started new characters on the same planet, and now we're running around, working through and playing the game. It's actually quite good fun. We're enjoying it. She has way more characters than I do. I've been playing it for years and years. Like, I went from World of Warcraft into it because it was Star Wars, and started playing it, and I got into the operations, doing your heroics, and really trying to gear up and take part in all those raids. I went with the PvP, and I just played with like one character, only one character that I play. I didn't realise that there was a benefit to doing all of the characters, and now there is. And she's got a bunch more stuff than I have. I'm like, okay, guess we live and learn. But there are certain characters I like playing as, and certain ones I don't. Like the Sith Sorcerer, yeah, I've got one. I'm just not very good with it. I don't really get it. So, Bell Draco, we had to. We kind of made an investment when I upgraded mine, and I built another computer out of the parts for her, and it's coming really handy for working at home. Because obviously, COVID. Right, you just spin around the camera. So yeah, 11 minutes to go. See, me and Mrs. Plater have actually been together for, I'm gonna say 10.5 years at this point. But married for, well, it's going to be 7 years next month, which is exciting. On the 8th of September. Okay, nothing got thrown at me, so that means I've got to get it right. So, yeah, I know when it is. I was there. It was like, I mean, I was there. I know when it was. But yeah, it's like there's only 2 dates a man has to remember if he's married, and that really is his wife's birthday and their anniversary is the important ones. Bell Draco, it would be lovely. Unfortunately, the cancer might be the thing that puts a stop to that. So, like, we can't but hope. That's for sure. God, that took a very dark turn for a second there, didn't it? Very realistic turn. I'm facing my own mortality with the in the best way I can, and it's typically with dark humour. That's what I've been using, is dark humour. So I'm sorry. Right, departing in 10 minutes. No idea what's on the way there. I am starting to wish that I had Universal Cartographics on my carrier, because then I could have got my first discoveries banked. But I haven't. Oh dear. It'll be fine. If someone really wants to get out of their way to travel 1,000 light years to, was it like, snipe my discoveries, then they deserve it. They deserve them. Now, what's the tritium looking like? Okay, after the next jump, I'll probably jump into the whatchamacallit, the Type 9, transfer some over. because we have a lot. Like, we have a lot on here. I didn't know how much... Oh. Help us in the right menu, wouldn't it? I didn't think about how much tritium we'd need, and we don't need anywhere near as much as I've got aboard. So there's that. Yeah, I've got 10,000 tritium aboard, which is way more than enough. Like, I'm never going to need tritium again at this rate, so I don't see me taking the carrier out again for an exploration jaunt like this, because of the amount of jumping is a little bit like, it's so far. And that's really how it feels. Like, oh, it's so far away. Okay, we use this type 9. Lockdown in 5 minutes. So I don't know. It depends what's at the other end. Depends what's in the system we're going to. Because if there's cool stuff in the systems around, then no. If there isn't, then yes. Because I feel like I need to do... I was kind of thinking the whole journey was supposed to be 4 days, really. And then on the 5th day, which would be next Monday, we'd spend the whole day in the whole stream in the Statue of Liberty Nebula. You know, flying around, looking around, all that kind of stuff. But that means we needed to do 1,000 plus light years per day in order to get there. Now, that means I'm probably going to have to do another jump today. Like, I think it's going to have to be the other thing. So, need to find some stuff, is what I'm thinking. Find all the cool stuffs. I'll transfer all this over so we can immediately donate it when we're there. Chris, the codec... Unfortunately, the codex is massively underused and underdesigned. It really, like... It could have been amazing, and then it wasn't. I've got a lot to say about the codex in that way. Like, it could have been great. Like, the codex. Oh, let's check out the discoveries. We're heading into the Outer Orion Spur, for example. So we click the Outer Orion Spur, and we go, oh, astronomical bodies. Okay, cool. Reported stuff is fine, but I want to... What it should be... Also, there's only one reported there. Like, why is that? Why is that a thing? Why is there only one reported gas giant there? Why is there only 2? Oh wow, there's only been a few gas giants there. No, it's like no. Why is only one? One reported. You're telling me that Duke UK, who was a viewer, is the only person that has found an Earth-like planet. He's the only person that's found an Earth-like planet there. And all I can do is go there and go, yeah, it's there. That's rubbish. Absolute rubbish. Like, the same with the xenological and biological stuff. The rumoured. Why aren't the rumoured? Like, the rumours should be your breadcrumbs that say to you, hey, go and find this. Like, oh, there's some cool stuff out there, you can go and find this. But it doesn't do anything. So yeah, that's the problem. I just... Honestly, I've confirmed a couple of places for the Lagrange clouds. So I've been there. And some weird Q-type anomalies are pretty cool. But it's a big area to look in, you know. But yeah, I just feel like the Codex has this rumoured bit, but it doesn't do anything. And I can confirm stuff, and reported is only like the first people to report of types, and that's it. So it isn't really even proper reports. I'm disappointed with the Codex. I think it could be a lot better, and I know I'm not the only person that thinks that. Yeah, because Redthorn, it's not. It was pitched to us how I was describing, is that there would be rumours sprinkled in, and you'd go off and find them. But there isn't. There aren't rumours. All you have is the first person that found something, good for them, and then that's it. Right? And reported is might as well be confirmed. You know, it's not a Wikipedia article. It's based on fact. So they go out there, they find something, it's definitely there, and then you go, okay, cool. Well, let me go out there and go, yeah, that's there, and leave again. It's like going to. It's not exploration at that point, is it? It's confirming what already exists, and it doesn't work. It doesn't logically work the way it should do, and it hasn't changed or evolved. Nothing in the Codex has changed since it was introduced, and I think it's a bit naff. And I know that, for example, Malak VR is really, really very much annoyed by that. So he always says that he wishes that it was actually used properly. He thinks it's such a great tool that could be used, and I actually agree. I completely disagree with what he says about Thargoids, though, just so we know. They are the baddies. They are. That's it. It's a fact. They're bad. Just saying. I don't want to fight him over it, and I don't want to debate it, just for clarity. I just think Frontier have decided. Actually, Chris, that would be a really good idea. That would be a really, really good idea, is that rumours from bartenders. Great idea. You could buy a tip-off from them, slip them 1,000 credits and be like, yo, got anything interesting? And it's generated and sends you that. That would be a great idea. I'm into that. That you know what, Chris? You don't come up with many great ideas that I agree with, but that's one of them. just gonna be honest, brutally honest. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, it's just such a shame. Right, we're dimming the lights, get ready to go. That wasn't the carrier tooting, that was a car outside. Toot toot. Once again, hoping there is something cool here. Always hoping, because you never know what you're going to get, do you? You never, when you're out and you're jumping from place to place and it's unknown place, you just don't know what you're going to find. Hopefully, cool stuff. Stellar phenomenon. That's what we like. We like this. The stellar phenomenon. This phase 7 is taking quite a while. This feels like a crap. No? Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Getting very nervous there. Very nervous. Okay, tritium donated, and we will move the rest back onto the ship. And back into the Asp Explorer. See what we can find. Come on. Come on. Okay. I think we picked a Duff system already. It feels like a Duff system. I'm looking at it and I'm like, maybe it's not. But maybe it definitely is.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. We'll do the classic bit of a honk, and off we go. Oh, something saying it's got a water world. Okay, exciting. I'm going to assume it's already discovered. That would be my immediate assumption, is it's already been discovered. The answer is no. No, it hasn't been. Nice. Well, we'll fight over that when we get back, won't we? Icy body. Another icy body. Oh, high metal, sorry.
System scan complete.
Okay. A couple landables. Nothing with atmosphere and landable. But this... interesting. It's okay. But yeah, I'm thinking about exploration data. Because in my head I'm like, you don't need the money. But I'm also thinking, what I would like to have is exploration data for BGS to help support my faction. I think that's going to be the important bit. Sorry. Let's try not to zoom straight past the planet. It's like, don't do it. Don't do it, be good. Don't do it. Be very sensible. And now I feel like we're going a little bit too slow. Or is it like marbles? Which is one of the, I think one of the terms that people use to describe Earth at points. is describe it as looking like a marble. I feel like I appreciate that more, having played Elite. Right, hoping that does it. I mean, that has to. That's a good pattern.
Scanned by 50%.
It's a good pattern. Yeah, easy,
Surface scan complete.
easy. So yeah, quite some interesting looking planets. Like, definitely interesting looking. So volcanism, iron, magma. I wonder if there's actually any volcanism. That'd be a find. Go have a look. Funky Pixie, thank you for the host. Now, let's have a quick look. No, didn't mean system. I wanted to go to galaxy map. Have a quick look at the galaxy map, kind of like what's around us. I mean, loads of stuff as usual. So yeah, we'll check some of them out as well. Yeah, we need to do one more jump today, I think. At least to catch up. We'll do 1,500 tomorrow as well. And then we'll do another 1,500-ish on Thursday. And that should have us reasonably on target, I think. Because I don't just want to just jump 3 times. It's so boring. That's like an hour of jumping, and you've not really achieved much, I don't think. How close? Like, that star is painfully bright, and those planets are like right on top of it. So I think that might be a toasty place to go. It'd be interesting to see how hot it is, because I don't think people quite realise the temperatures that when you step in and out of shade, it makes quite a big difference. So Funky Pixie is saying that you want to play Elite again, but there's a bug that messes with the chat panel on your Xbox controller. Oh. That doesn't sound like fun. Like, it's not good. What does it stop you from doing? Like everything, or just bits? Got 7 probes again on this one. Basically on switch to messages. Well, that sucks. To put it bluntly, that sucks.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Come on. We can do this. Oh, okay.
Surface scan complete.
Lava spouts. So, if we go for lava spouts, there's... So, right, I know that some people like the new way this works, but as opposed to like having a location, like, oh, it's just here. I would like to be able to find lava spouts easier. than relying on the heat map, because it's kind of like a right. We're looking for lava spouts, but they could be anywhere. They could be all over the planet. So I'm gonna struggle a little bit here. We're just gonna have to fly low and see if we can find them. Yeah, I think it's fine for plant life. Definitely fine for plant life. But I think it could be easier to find these other interesting things. Because I've got no way of finding it apart from flying around the surface. Which it's a bit crap. But this is all very interesting. I thought the darker bits would be raised for some reason, but they're not. Yeah, also Redthorn is that we used to be able to. That's always a when we used to be able to do that, and now we can't. So I always think that's a bit. Okay. Like, sorry, I know we used to be able to do this, but you can't do that anymore. Oh, 1.73G. Right. That's a very important fact. Because to me, this is like a perfect place for there to be female. In fact, that was something spawning in. Like, this is like the perfect place for these things to be. In fact, we actually found something. Oh, no. In fact, we have found something. So, oh no, what are we doing? Yeah, here we go. We got some spouts. Are they lava spouts though? Probably not. Oh. Yeah, let's just... Okay. That was bad. Well, Funky, you can always join a Discord and find some people to head on out with. There's lots of them around.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
So, how unsafe are our temperatures? That's what I want to know. Gravity, 1.73. No atmosphere. Oh, only 627 Kelvin. It's not too bad.
Extremely high temperature detected.
And also, I've got nothing that I can do with this. Is there? There's like nothing. I've got no interaction options as on foot. Oh no. Oh no. Hey cats. No. 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 Not this. Not like this. Like... Oh. No. No. Like magic fumaroles. Oh, hello. So we can shoot them off with okay. I could have sworn we saw something a bit lava-y around here as well. Let's go up to the top. Floating rocks must be Raxa. They're made from pure unobtainium. It's just one of the, you know, it's one of those things where you're like, oh no. It's just there are certain things in games that get me, like, I would say definitely not angry. No, not disappointed. Like, oh, you know, someone worked really hard on this, like really hard, and yeah, see, that looks like that's underground a bit. I don't know if I want to go closer to that. Like, what's this? Just run across it. Okay, it's hot. A little crystal. Let's push it over to the ship. Just push it over. But yeah, just that kind of like, you know, someone worked really, really hard to make sure that wouldn't happen, and it's just like, oh man, that sucks, because they worked really hard and then it's still like that. It's like, oh. I don't really know what I'm doing here. Abstract, yeah, it has always had that, and I just think that's, again, disappointing. Turbotania, I can't scan the lava. My scanning tool only works for biological stuff, which is a shame. Ooh. So JTM, there is an answer. Blue means that they are an Odyssey settlement, if it's Odyssey. Then I know orange. Orange is normally indicating that it has a landing pad. Like a landing pad. I think that's what it is. And then white is ones that you have to. It's hard. It's exhausting. It's a high gravity planet. High G planet.
Warning. Extremely high temperature.
I don't care about your high temperatures. But I'm going to get out my scarab and grab the thing that I kicked all the way over here. So. Here's my crystalline fragment. Oh no, it wasn't. Oh, okay. Well, I thought that would have... Because it's there. Oh, it's iron. Huh. Oh. Yeah. No, I remember. It's been such a long time since I've been in SRV that I'm like, oh yeah. Cargo scoop. It's got the old, I guess, crystalline fragment. Let's drive over here. Iron is handy. I've just got loads of it already though, so it's not too much of a worry. And now I'm going to have even more of it. Boop. Yeah, 1.7G is interesting. It's the kind of place that you stub your toe and you die, so you've got to be very careful. Oh no! Oh, I think people have actually done that, haven't they? Done a little bit of the old type of football thing. I know I've seen people getting guardian objects inside stations. I'm just like, okay, cool. Alright, I think we're making some mistakes here. Definitely feeling rough. This is feeling the traction though because of the high gravity. Just like, oh yeah, you're stuck to the ground. Oop. It's just, there is that whole kind of like, but why? It's one of these things where I'm just like, but why? Why can we do this? And the answer always is that no one thought we would. You can guarantee no one at Frontier thought we would do that. But then we've gone and we've done it. Right. Wasn't there lava? Like, right here? No. Okay, there's the lava. Oh, it's got something underground. That's what's there. Never mind. I think we'll head back. Just gonna head back. I could have sworn I used to be able to go like under the front of the asp. I could have sworn it. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, yeah, we definitely did. Definitely did that. Definitely used to do that. Right, we found one little spot. Let's see if we can find something else. Another little spot with some volcanism. Because that can't be any spot here, can it? Oh, there's literally a hole of fire. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're here for. I don't get on well with high G. At all. It's like your ship is desperate to land. You don't want it to land, though. But it does. Against your will, it lands.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected. Warning. Extremely high temperature detected.
Yeah.
Shield activated.
Okay. Walking what? Forbidden
Suit thermal limit exceeded.
Oh wow, okay. Wow. Forbidden orange soda. Yeah, so the okay, so the closer I get to it, the more my temperature goes up. Interesting. I will know what the limit is. Want to know. I'm slowly dying here for science. Okay. Oh right, now I'm simply just dying.
Shield deactivated.
I need to get back on my ship. Yeah, I'm just gonna get back on my ship. I mean, the temperature here is definitely cooler.
Warning. Extremely high temperature detected.
Well, Rick, we have to learn how bad for you it is. It's all well and good knowing something's bad for you, but you need to know how bad. And then once you know how bad it is for you, you can make an informed decision of whether or not you should do that ever again. Hey Larry, how you doing? Indeed, the mirror finish is where it's at. But cool, we found some volcanism, which is exciting. And now I'm done looking at it. Yeah, experimenting with lava. You know, I think we're going to go to the planet closest to the star. Because I know it's going to be too hot. I know it's going to be way too hot. I mean, technically you can drink lava, but only once. Just got to think about that. Like, what does it taste of? Ah! Is that a flavour? Yep. It is now. Yeah. So, oh yeah, had lava for dinner last night. Went right through me. Like, okay. And there's also that forgetting that lava is as heavy as stone. There's this weird thing. It's kind of like, oh, if you fall in lava, you know you'll sink. You know you'll sink. You won't. You'll float because it's made of stone. It is liquid rock. You will float on it and burn the whole time. Yeah, I like spicy food, Hunter, not necessarily just hot food. And also, I think you'll find the hottest it gets is microwaved new potatoes. That's the hottest thing you can get, like in ever. I'm surprised the atmosphere doesn't ignite around them. Yeah, this is going to be a mistake, I think, but an exciting one. All the same. Larry, that's you. I mean, you are right, but here's the thing: is that was a metalworks, not lava. No, that was at a metalworks, and also Terminators, and particularly T800, particularly was made of coltan, and I don't know how that is to steel. Hang on, let's find out. Coltan. So coltan, it costs around $100 per kilo at the moment. Interesting. So I'm looking. I'm having to look at this. It's so it's a dull black metallic ore for elements niobium and tantalum. So it isn't even its own thing. Yeah. So I don't know how something can be made from coltan. That makes no sense. So I'm going to say Terminator, the Sarah Connor Chronicles, do one. What are you talking about? This is bright. This is painfully bright. This planet is very close to this very large star. Actually, not that close. Yeah, so the idea is at the end of Terminator 2, spoilers by the way, the Terminator T800, played by Arnold, cannot self-terminate, so he gets like dropped in and lowered into molten steel, which he hits and burns and melts into, sinks into, because he's melted, like all the way gone, all that's left is his hand, and he goes, eh, and then sinks. And it's a little bit like, well, you can't do that if you have melted underneath. And it means he was still functioning whilst in molten steel, which probably means it's the wrong method to destroy him. Just going to throw that out there. I've just thought about this more than I thought I was going to. Now we know. Now you know. It's a very unique looking planet, I feel like. Maybe a skull. Yeah, but then it would also have to... Here's the thing, Larry. It would also have to protect his shoulder, his chest, everything attached from thumb down. You see?
Surface scanned by 50%.
It's like a... Well... I'm no... cybernetics expert, though, so maybe it's just something I don't know. I just don't know about. I've really messed this up. I've really messed this up. There you go. So he needs to sink to the bottom where it's high. I don't know. I don't know, Rig. It doesn't sound right. Can't know anything cool. We found some lava spouts and stuff, which is cool. Some volcanism. I have just messed up getting the efficiency bonus over here, which is quite exciting. And now we're talking about movie things that don't make sense. In particular, like the Terminator 2. Sorry, very very important. Yeah, in Terminator 2, like how come Arnie sinks at the end into the molten steel? It doesn't seem to really add up, does it? Now, Tea Party Foxy, do you mean what am I having for dinner tonight? I'm having turkey, which I'll decide to do something with, and pasta and some vegetables. Probably have to have lots of it because I'm trying to put weight on. No, not fried turkey. Although Kentucky Fried Turkey would be nuts. Oh god, this is so weird. This planet is like it's made of blood. Like really old, nasty, congealed blood. Yeah, another slice of hellscape. Oh yeah, and also it's a 1.02G planet, so need to be careful. Yeah. Ugh. What the hell is this? I have never seen anything like this before in Elite. I don't know about you guys, but I've definitely never seen anything like this. Oh, that was strange. Sudden change in lighting. But yeah, I've never seen that before. Oh, and the lighting change is quite dramatic there. Oh, so Sonic, you saw some of them on the other planet. Ah. In fact, I can hear... The lighting is a bit peculiar, isn't it? Oh no. No! Yeah, actually, why is it grey? It's like I'm chasing grey. That's weird. That's the lighting being messed up, I think. Let's go and see if we can land on one of these things. I'm starting to think maybe it's not meant to be this red. It's a very weird... Yeah, this is... kind of weird. Okay. Oh. What a surprise! It's unsafe for me to disembark. So, I guess we won't be getting out, or getting first footfall here. I can? Oh. Because I thought they stopped you from being able to do it.
Suit thermal limit exceeded.
Right, got the first footfall. Back on we get. Not doing any of that. Still counts. It still counts.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah. It's like, definitely counts. But yeah, what an awesome looking planet. Larry, yeah, here I am. No one else has walked on this planet's surface before. It's like the planet of blood. Not really a screenshot in this, I don't think. It doesn't... Too much black above. Let's have a quick look at the galaxy map and see what else is around. I think we will drop down, do a couple more. Get a couple of other systems. Larry, no, I don't get to name it. So Paper App is saying you think it was changed in a recent patch. Gotcha. I don't think using a shield's gonna make too much of a difference on that one, Good Dot. Because I tried it out earlier on the other planet where I went too close to the lava spout and then began to cook. And it kept me too hot for quite a long time. But even putting the shield on didn't help. Didn't make a difference. Yeah, Hunter, that would be. Like, here's a thought. So, you know, Mondo de la Mort. Is that landable? Has anyone... Like, can you get out? Like... Anyone know? Because, I mean, I've been there. Hang on, I've actually been there. I have the... Hang on, right. It's dangerous. Because has anyone landed there? That's what I want to know. Is Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like there's anything you can get out on, actually. No. Oh, it's not letting me do that, is it? I mean, Hunter, I think it is. I think so. Right. Okay, let's have a look. That's landable. Yeah, someone's landed. Someone's got out and walked around on it. Like, it has been first footfalled, as it were. So now you know. Now you know that the Monde de la Mort is a landable planet, and you can get out and you can walk around. It's so far away, isn't it? I wish it wasn't. Like, I really wish it wasn't. 21,000 light years. It's a long way. And I'm like, It's also a neutron star there. Ooh. But yeah, that's kind of like I would love to go there and see it. But I reckon you'd get cooked. Because you get cooked on it anyway, don't you? So going all the way there, getting out of your ship, you're going to get cooked because your ship gets cooked. But yeah. No, see, Chris, that's unreasonable. You've done it again. See, you're back around to unreasonable, Chris. You can't walk on plasma. You can't come in contact with plasma. It's a literal fusion reactor. You can't walk on it. You can't walk on fusion. Like, it's one of these things where I'm like, nah, you just can't do that. Physics, the literal personification of physics, turns up at your door, doesn't knock, because why would it? And it goes, no. You stop that now. That's what they do. Turns up, it's like, no. No. What do you think you're doing? That idea, no. Can't do it. But the Terminator would still do a thumbs up on the sun. Yeah, alright. I mean, that does sound about right. Some things I'm like, no, that would never happen. But that's one of those things where I think it would. Yeah, I'm reasonably sure that the sun isn't ever going to be landable, Chris. There's a lot of problems with it. Oh, you think Chuck Norris could do it? I mean, it's been a while since I've heard a good Chuck Norris joke. But someone's got one. I'll hear it. Excuse me. Needs to be good though. What, Larry? Not clever enough. Just go at night. Tony gets it. Oh, here we go. Hunter's going to do it. Yes. It's said that Jesus could walk on water, but Chuck Norris can swim through land. Nice. Did you hear about Chuck Norris being bitten by a cobra and after 3 days of agonizing pain, near blindness, and literally being on borderline death, that the Cobra died. Now, the swimming through land thing, I'm going to mention something really, really quite random. So, there's an author that I like called Michael Moorcock. A lot of modern day fantasy is based on the ideas that he came up with. In particular, if you look at Games Workshop, they kind of ripped off and plagiarized everything that he did. Now, one of those things is like chaos. Yeah, like they did the chaos, the 8-pointed star and stuff, and it's like yeah, he came up with it first. Yeah. And one of the things in there, one of the things like he came up with was a ship that sailed on land or through land, which, when you think about it, is nuts. As an idea, is absolutely freaking nuts. A ship that sails through land, and so he's describing it, and apparently the land around it is influenced by what do they call it? What's the word I'm looking for? Elementals. There you go. And it behaves like water. But the ship was owned by the king of the water elementals, and it would sail through land. So it could sail through both land and sea, but because it was owned by the water guy, the land people didn't like it, so they would slow it down and sometimes cause waves. And of course, you'd have waves of land, so people would get knocked overboard and they just fall down and break their necks and stuff. So it was quite a risky ship to use, but a very interesting concept. But yeah, like quite an interesting idea. But yeah, Michael Moorcock is a great fantasy writer. If anyone is looking for a good fantasy writer and you've not checked him out, then you should do. Funny enough, Larry, yes I do. The first one that you want to read is called The Eternal Champion. I think it's called The Eternal Champion. Like there's a. Let me make sure. I'm reasonably sure. Got to make sure one moment, because this is where you literally get into it. Yes, that's the one you want to go for. And it pitches the beginning of like this multiversal theory the multiversal fictional world he's created, where there is a hero. There is always a hero in it, in the world, and they always have a companion. But the companion and the hero take different forms, and they don't always know they're the hero or they are the companion. And it's often chaos versus law, and that's there's like you can apply it to everything that he does, all the storylines. You see it, like you begin to see a theme happening, and you learn more and more about it the more you read the books. But yeah, very interesting. It pulls some things from, like, I guess, traditional sword and board. Some of it's set in the future, some of it's set in the past, some of it is set in alternate galaxies, universes, but it's the same kind of threads that join them together. Excuse me, I'm too busy talking about books. One of his best-known characters called Elric. He's kind kind of an albino elf, I guess, kind of, but has a sword that drinks the souls of his victims and gives him strength. I'm into it. Would happily have that sword. And that actually, that idea has been used in so many different places. But it's also not a very long book. There's a trilogy of the Eternal Champion. Hang on. The Eternal Champion, Phoenix and Obsidian, and Dragon in the Sword. They're the three that you want. A great start. But yeah, really, really, really good. It's engaging. It's fast-paced. The violence is good. I think Michael Moorcock was a real student of humanity, I would say. You know what I've actually not mapped this place. I'm too busy trying to land on it. Concentrating moment on the landing. Another classic landing. Nice. Okay, little run around. And now we're up on top of the ship. Which, I mean, looking at this has and it is a pun intended. So much atmosphere, doesn't it? It's one of the things where I feel like you can almost imagine what it'd be like. And I'm here for it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Steven in Space. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you for the sub. Using your Twitch Prime there. Thank you. Right. Now, I say I've not scanned it. Oh, not mapped it, and I really should have done. I was too busy looking at it, talking about books, and then deciding that, oh no, right. This is something that is really bothering me about the lighting. Is that why does everything change colour as I'm flying towards it? Like all the yellow is turning brown as I get closer towards it. All of it. Like, why is that happening? I don't feel like that's something that should happen. Like, why? And why is the ground changing colour? Like, so it's all brown. It's wonderful. Look how brown it all is. It's all brown. Yeah, definitely brown. So it was all brown just then. Just flew over it and it was brown. No, it's not. It's yellow. Yeah, Larry. it's kind of like that, but it doesn't feel like it should be that way. You know? It doesn't feel correct. Like, I'm not totally against some texture pop in. I know it has to happen, but it's just a shame when you're flying towards an area because you think it looks cool, and then you get over there, and it all changes colour. So... Oh, so Naughty Champions. Say Astro had a fix, eh? I'll have to ask him. Because it's one of those things where it doesn't quite feel right, does it? That's like... Weird stuff is fine to happen, but not when it makes the game
Hello
worse.
there.
I like the kind of cool random stuff. Topaz, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Right, other landables are way too far away for me to want to go to. We'll do the old turn around to give it a map before we move on to another system. Yeah, Larry, that's what I'm thinking. There is a distinct difference between something being like oh, this is a cool thing, to this is definitely broken. I think we're in the definitely broken section. Oh, excuse me, guys. I've got a phone call, and it's going to be an important one. 1 second, it's going to be possibly results. I'm back. I'm back. So, anyway, sounds bad. I tell you guys before I tell my parents, but everything looks to be normal. It is the inflammation. So, I've been given some steroids. I will start them tomorrow. Classic timing. Otherwise, I won't be sleeping tonight, apparently. So, they're best taken in the morning with food. So, there we go. All fine. Not a huge worry. And the big concern was is that whilst off treatment, there was also going to be loads and loads of disease growth. And there hasn't been. Excuse me, I haven't done the full radiologist report yet, but it's cool. That's fine. We can handle that. We can deal with that. So, with it we shall deal.
Surface scan complete.
Oh, this has stuff on it. Ugh. No. Next planet. So yeah, we can find out. I mean, it was about right. I mean, considering I had the CT this morning, I have never had results from a CT scan back same day before. The hospital I am under now is so much better. Like, so much better than the one I was with before. Like, they care. And it really feels like they care. And they have my best interest at heart. And it really feels that way. So yeah, that's good. But yeah. So, fingers crossed. Oof, should be okay. Funky Pixie, what are you having done to your ear? If you don't mind me asking. I mean, none of us know who you really are. So, yeah, what are you having done to your ear? Oh, wrong thing that. Mastoid something. Okay, so not 100% sure yourself, I guess?
System scan complete.
Right, next system, because this one just has stars in. Okay. I don't know what that is. But mastoid sounds... Because, I'm like, obviously mastication is chewing. Is that the thing that does the rumbling sound? Is that the rumbly sound thing? I could Google this and find out. I'm sorry. I'm asking all these questions.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's like on Twitch because I'm always interested in biology, so. So just behind the ear. Okay. Sounds interesting. I hope it goes well. It's like one of those things where it's like, I mean, honestly, I hope it goes well. And a quick recovery. Let's have a look at this system. Quite a bit in here. Obviously these two are the important planets, so actually these four. Let's do the scans. Oh. Okay. So, according to Google, a mastectomy is surgery to remove cells in the hollow, air-filled spaces in the skull behind the ear with the mastobone. Okay. I had no idea that there were air-filled spaces in the skull that weren't like the nasal cavity. No idea. But yeah, I think fingers crossed that goes well, man. Like, genuinely, like. Bloody asteroid belts. No one wants to discover an asteroid belt, do they? It's like one of these things where you don't really want to find it. Like, yeah, sure it's there, but you don't want to find it. Also, I do find changes in the game, right? When changes happen in a game like Elite, there's always some stuff that you kind of miss out, and I really wish that I hadn't missed out or hadn't noticed. Like for example, the Discovery Scanner, when you used to honk it, it used to go everywhere. That was it. Like it would be unlimited range and find all the planets in the system. And now you don't do that so much, which is a bit of a shame. Makes for hard work. But yeah, Funky Pixie, I'm hoping that goes well and quickly. Like one of those things where it doesn't inconvenience you too much. It doesn't cause too much pain. Because, you know, any surgery in your head is going to give you, make you feel like you've got a bit of a real thick head for quite a while. Obviously I've had a bunch of surgery on my neck and it's like, oh, not great. But yeah, that hangover feeling, I'm going to assume that's something they're going to do under General. Bless you. Quite a lot in this system, I feel like. Ugh. Oh, Kuro and the posture check. Bad timing, because I'm like... I lean up, moving the haters around. I was like, yeah. It's alright, bumping stuff around. Actually, no, it would help. Oh. I mean, realistically speaking, that would help my breathing also. So, probably a smart move. Another icy body. There's a lot in. I thought there's quite a lot in this system. Like genuinely a lot. Was it 20? Only 26 bodies, but it feels like way more. Way more.
System scan complete.
No, I don't do any of that. No, don't test. I don't do any of it. I don't like running third-party tools if I can avoid it. There's only a couple that I do actually run. Let's go and visit this one. This one looks weird. It's got one of those super glowy atmospheres again. So let's go and check that out. But yeah, I don't use third-party tools. No API and stuff like that. The only thing that I use has been ED Engineer, and then I briefly used the Odyssey Materials Helper, which is new to me, so that was fine. journey, this one, though. Quite a distance to go for potentially just something cool. A bit cool. Now, who is currently in there? I'm going to assume that's Gary. But yeah, I think we'll do one more jump, definitely. This evening. Now, guess it is. Went from this afternoon to this evening. Because it'll be time to think about food fairly soon, I guess. I would say that's exciting, but it's not. It's not really that exciting. Do you ever see something? Right, we're gonna do a hard turn into something really weird here. So do you ever see something when you're just like, what the hell? Moment. Now, I just quickly looked at my phone because I had an email come through from the doctor that I just spoke to, and I thought I'd quickly look at my phone, and I get hit with a headline, and the headline is: surfing instructor kills his 2 young kids with a spearfishing gun over QAnon serpent DNA theory. There is a lot to unpack here. Like, I mean, a hell of a lot. For me to even begin to understand or come to terms with. Like, I just, like, I want to know what the theory is. I want to know what the theory, what is this mad? Okay. According to the criminal complaint, Coleman claimed that he was enlightened by QAnon and Illuminati conspiracy theories and was receiving visions and signs revealing his wife possessed serpent DNA and had passed it on to his children. I am stunned. Absolutely stunned and amazed by that. Serpent DNA. Serpent DNA. That's something, isn't it? So, we learn something new every day, and I don't know why anyone could be convinced by that. And honestly, if you're watching, and you are convinced by the idea that some humans have serpent DNA, and you need to kill your children over it, maybe turn off the internet, read a book, get help. I can't handle that. Like, it's nuts. Like, it's one of these things where it's just like, this is absolutely ridiculous. Like, where has this idea come from? I can't begin to understand. Red Bull, heads up. What's it? Oh, okay, that's what it is. Elite Dangerous. How are we all doing? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. How is everyone doing? Hope you guys are having a good time this afternoon. We're having a bit of a proper chilled out one. Explorateur, thank you for the follow. We're just doing a bit of exploration type thing, I guess. We're off working our way towards the Statue of Liberty Nebula. It's all very exciting. But welcome in. How's everyone doing? Now, suddenly I feel like I'm having to actually focus on what I'm doing
Surface scanned by 50%.
and get it right. I mean, I'm looking at this planet, I'm like, we'll definitely scan this well within it. It'll be fine. But yeah, we're out taking part, doing a bit of exploration. Odyssey style. Oh, so close. So close. Damn. But yeah, welcome in, guys. I'm Commander Plater. I'm sure a lot of people know who I am already. I like to stream Elite Dangerous, play games, do the thing. Sometimes I've got opinions about stuff.
Surface scan complete.
We were actually just talking about some really weird things, so we're not going to talk about them anymore because they were really weird. But yeah, I'm out here trying to get some first tagged footfalls. Manhua. I've been playing mainly Odyssey since it was released. I have been honestly, I love the atmospheric landables. They are probably one of my favourite things. Like, absolutely one of my favourite things to take part in. Go down, have a wander around. I can say Explorer, that's good. Oh, I did that. But yeah, it's one of those things I really, really like. Obviously, I can't pretend that Odyssey was perfect on launch, and I can't pretend it's still perfect. But there are some things that have enhanced the game a lot, and this type of thing is definitely up there. Trying to fly around to the edge of day and night, because that's one of the best places to land. Hey Julie Romeo, how you doing? Finally got some results back, by the way, just so you know. I was talking about it yesterday, streaming on YouTube, and had to leave very quickly all of a sudden to go and get an x-ray done on my chest because I was about to cough, and as someone with cancer that is in their lungs, it's not super. There we go. Oh, right spot. But yeah, looks like it's all good. So it looks like it's nothing to particularly worry about at the moment. Consider dropping an on Backsheet Botanical in the community. You know, defending your #1 CG placement. #1? Well done. Well, I'm currently out and about, so I don't think there'll be any of that taking place. I'm not due to come back until next week. And also thank you for the follow. But yeah, turns out I've just got some inflammation post-radiotherapy. So that's fine, we can handle that.
Hello there.
It's all good. Marisa, thank you for the follow. Butchered that name. Yes, it's another one of these. These planets look incredible. Like, I can't. This like dropping down into what feels like a world of hell. I'm like, yes. And also, I've had really good frames this stream. Like, things have been feeling quite good. But yeah, like, yeah, it does help, doesn't it? That paint job clip turn. It does look good. I've been collecting screenshots this stream. I'll add that one in. But yeah, it definitely does look very nice. I switched over to the gold one rather than the golden one in order to keep that bright, shiny appearance. That mirror finish. See if we can find a spot to land. Yeah, clip 10. The thing is, I've only got the gold for the Corvette and the Asp Explorer and the Mamba. And some of those patches on the Mamba have been like a mirror finish anyway for quite a while. First footfall, nice. But yeah, it's the kind of world where you feel like you could sit there and go to the highest point in a ship, take a seat, and then just be like, I guess watch the star set. I'm a fan. Like, am a fan. Can't pretend I'm not. Alright, Kuro, take care, dude. But yeah, definitely like a... Oh, also, I'm wearing the most obnoxious outfit I could make. So I apologise for that in advance. Like, it's just a... Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a... That's a screenshot. Right there. Definitely. Very nice. That's like a... Very happy with that one. I'll tweet them all out later as well, so if you want to follow me on Twitter, you can. Like my screenshots from this stream. There's going to be quite a few of them, I am sure. So, if you want to, ask Sensei Plater. There should be buttons to click on underneath the stream. Yeah, I don't know if we're on the sunrise or sunset where we are at the moment. But okay. But yeah, we need to jump the carrier. I've got to make time up because yesterday's stream being shorter, we've got to make up some time. Got at least another 500 light years to do today.
Hello there.
It's Renty, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Sergeant Tank 2. So, F10, is that F10? F10 will do you a high-res screenshot, which you can do in, I think, private group and solo. If not, if playing on Steam, and I think normally it's F12, I use print screen because my button doesn't work on Steam. So, that's typically what I use. And plus, it's enough. They're 1440p images, so it should be fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, quite a few different ways to do it. So Yellow K Frog, no, they are default. They're just on. There is a slight bug with them, I will mention, where sometimes a planet will have a shield, and it'll be like 100% shield. It's like, oh. Melted Snowflakes, yeah, that would do it. That would do it. Red Borg, yeah. Lots of distress beacons. We're 1,000 light years out. No, 1,500 light years out of the bubble at this point, and there's a lot of distress beacons.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, that where I was it didn't feel like a planet. That was hell. That was the entrance to hell. Quiet May Bear, you know what you're talking about. There we go. Ah, yes, you had a cave rock. It is an Odyssey thing. Okay, we're here. Let's just angle down slightly. and we will pick the next location for the jump. So do another 500 light years. We're working our way towards this system over here, which I have labelled as Raxler. Just because it could be there. Almost definitely isn't. Like 100% isn't. But yeah, doing 500 light years at a time. So that's kind of like our first waypoint, I guess. And then Statue of Liberty Nebula off in the distance there. What I'm really, really hoping for is some nice little bits there. Quiet Maybear, thank you for the follow. I'm hoping for some really like nice atmospheric landables in the nebula. I don't want to know if they're there or not. If anyone's already been, don't tell me. I don't want to know. We'll leave it as a surprise. Want to squeeze out as much as we can from this jump. It's just out. Slightly closer. Slightly closer. There we go. It's more like it. So yep, that's slightly off. Jump plotted. So there's a few of us on the way out at the moment, and we kind of actually have found a couple of systems that haven't been found by anyone, which is quite nice. Oh. So just letting the guys know in Discord, which you are more than welcome to come and join, anyone. If you're looking for someone to hang out, you're more than welcome to come and join my Discord. Also, you're more than welcome to subscribe over on YouTube, where I stream on Mondays and Wednesdays. But yeah, Tuesdays and Thursdays I stream on Twitch. But yeah, more than welcome to, if you fancy it. Ooh. Down to Sai. No. No, not finished. Playable. Definitely playable. But finished is a strong word, I think. I think even the guys at Frontier know that it's not finished yet. There are some things that need tweaking, things that need fixing still. But it's a lot better than it was. A lot better. Yeah, it's in a position where I can enjoy it, I can play it and actually enjoy it, and that's good enough for me. I know there are lots of people out there who still aren't happy, and I can also understand that where they're coming from there as well. That's going to be Gypsy, I assume, yeah. So yeah, this is the last time we're jumping for today, and then we'll pick up the journey from tomorrow. And then we'll be... how far away are we, actually? So the Statue of Liberty Nebula is normally 5,300 out. And we are currently 4,500. That's quite the journey still to go. So that means we're going to have to do 2,000 light years tomorrow and Thursday. So that's 4 jumps. 4 jumps a day. Okay. That's gonna be quite the pain. Like, I could do them all in one go and get them all done at the very beginning of a stream, but that's an hour and 20 minutes of sitting around waiting for a carrier to jump. So I don't think we'll do that. We'll do them on the hour. I think we'll do them on the hour. So we're starting again at 2 tomorrow over on YouTube, and we'll be able to begin the jumpening. The jumpening? Yeah, the jumpening. Obviously this is a slight detour out, so 2.5. Does that be okay? It's gonna almost work. I guess we're gonna do a slightly shorter final jump, or slightly longer. Drop slightly short of the target, and then we'll jump on over ourselves. But yeah, making our way out. So we started over in Hilla, which is the home of my player faction, Shrew. So yeah, we started out at Hilla, and we've made it to there so far, which is pretty good going. We've got a little bit of angling up to go, and then kind of back down again. Because also you lose distance when you angle up or down. Uh, 12 minutes it says. 12 minutes. Oh, yeah, so the system that we chose that was going to be called Raxler is a joke. Is honestly a joke. I'm like, making very careful. I'm like, it's just a joke. It's just a joke. But hopefully, out of any kind of I really need to go through my bookmarks and ditch them. But yeah, the idea being is that we call it Raxler, and we're like, there you go, Raxler's been found. And when people look at this out of context, they won't know, but we'll know. So we know. But yeah, that's what we have called. I have called Raxler. And that is the NGC 4609 sector WT-W B320. So we talk about in chat there, saying in 2019 when FDev announced Odyssey would be released as a fully complete finished product in 2020, you predicted that it would not be finished until 2023. Yeah, did they say that? I don't think they said it would be fully released. Zila, you're saying we are all Raxler. Well, Raxler is the journey you go on, isn't it? And I'm a bit like, we can't go on a journey if you haven't gone anywhere. But we're going as friends, so that counts. That's Raxler, essentially. Could well be. I think a lot of us are considering the current state of Odyssey to be a beta release, and we're calling it as a beta release in preparation for console. I think that's what we're thinking. It's what I've been thinking, it's what I've been saying for quite a while. Especially after the alpha. And I always said that the alpha was good, good fun. I enjoyed it, knowing that it needed work. And then the release that we had was probably not as good. Realistically speaking, not as good as the alpha. Different bugs or same bugs came through, and it was a little bit too late to fix, and that's kind of how it felt. But I'm hoping that update 7, when it arrives in September, will be again fixing lots of things. In particular, frames, always frames. I think Weejet, we can comment on things where if we get the words, and this is the important words, is the in a good place. I think that because that's a phrase we've seen Frontier use before, is the term in a good place or working as intended. If something's working as intended but isn't, or is broken in some way, then I think you can call it out. Or if something is in a good place, but it's not from a user user perspective, then you can call that out. I think it's really understanding priorities. I think a lot of the time, especially with a game having so many, I'm going to use the word issues with it, or things that need tweaking, things that need fixing. It has to happen. Right. How long until we jump? Oh, this is killing me. English Gent, yeah? I don't think you're wrong. Right. I think Elite Dangerous is quite a niche game. It really is. It's I don't know, because it's not casual as well. Because something like, I'm gonna say No Man's Sky, to me still feels quite casual. I don't particularly enjoy No Man's Sky. I don't know if it's the visuals or it has a very empty feeling to it in a way. So when you play it, it doesn't feel. I feel weirdly empty from a psychological place. It's weird, but I know lots of people enjoy it, and lots of people like it. But yeah, for me, it's like that's kind of like the big thing with Hello Games is that. Well, Frontier do have lots of other titles, and I think typically it feels No Man's Sky is very much like it's more accessible because it isn't so niche with having the grind and all that kind of stuff in it. But yeah. But either way, I don't really enjoy No Man's Sky, but some people do, and that's good for them. Not like it's like a good for you. No, I mean genuinely, it is good for them. People that enjoy games, it's good if you enjoy games. Come on, I should have timetabled this earlier. That's what I should have done. T-Point Sports, yeah, it does kind of have an arcadey feel, but even then, I don't. When you say arcadey, I still think back to going to the arcade as a kid, always on holiday by the seaside. That'd be the only time I'd ever find myself in an arcade, and I'd be like, yeah, I want to go and try out that space flight sim, or like go and do the when you get in it moves you around. Like I always want to go on them. But they were always really expensive, so I'd found myself playing something like the Star Wars arcade game with a joystick, and you do everything with that. Brilliant. But Topaz, it's good. Like genuinely, it's like you enjoy both, and they scratch a different itch. Brilliant. Honk honk. Getting ready to do the jumps. And MK talking about Donkey Kong. Oh no. Go. JTM, I agree. It adds loads, and I like what's been added. Yeah, it could be smoother, but I like what's been added. I've been enjoying it. Like I've really enjoyed it. So yeah, Stephen, yeah, the sense of scale added through being on foot is really good. Like, you just feel like there's suddenly more to it. In a way, like, you appreciate the size of the ship so much more. Even the Asp Explorer, you know, you've been driving around underneath it in your SRV for ages, and then as soon as you get out on foot, it's just like, this is a spaceship. This is a big spaceship. And actually, yeah, that's a good point. Like, the Viper is also big. It is big. Sidewinders, though, still feel tiny. And I always felt the Sidewinder felt bigger when I was just flying it. And then when you get out and you walk around it, you just jump all over it like it's nothing. And it feels small. It's like it's kind of like a, oh, here you go, it's like a smart car. Right. JTM, yeah. That sounds about right. We've seen that. We had a really weird thing happen last week where I was joined by Vortex, one of the mods, and we're flying around and we're doing these missions. And for some reason for him, everything seemed to be below the ground. So all the I think all the people were in the right spot, but all the buildings were underground. And he could just run through the buildings like they weren't there. And so suddenly he would appear somewhere. And then he jumped into a ship and then flew through the side of the building, in the side of the building, and popped up. And it was like, oh my god, terrifying. Because being hit by a ship as a player, you're done. You're out. You know? It's like, your character's dead. Sorry, critically injured. Critically injured. You know? But then it's just one of those moments, weird stuff happens, and I'm kind of okay with it. But yeah, it's a good one. Explorer, yeah, it does. CMDR is commander. Honestly, I wish I'd picked something different. I wish it would just Plater instead, but it was a oh, it'd be the same as YouTube thing, but it didn't exactly pan out that way. JTM, you brute! How could you? How could you do such a thing? Like, that's ridiculous. But yeah, have done it as well. Where kind of like you fly along and you're like bang, bang. For me, I'm like, you're just rocking your ship back and forth trying to squish an NPC. Like, yeah, why not? Why not? The Settlement Ghost Ship, thanks Vortex. Yeah, it's an interesting clip. Right, let's have a quick look at the system that we're in. Hopefully it'll be a full one. It was easy to live with a new thought, JTM. I can imagine. Gypsy, Gary, and Luke. I'm a shotgun man myself. I use a shotgun a lot. Like, it's the only grade 5 weapon I have so far, and I'm one-shotting NPCs, and I love it. Like, I actually love it. So that, like, run straight up to someone, shotgun, bam, dead, immediately dead, off you go. Wait, 31 bodies. Okay. Let's get scanning. It's GTM, you're saying you've got shotgun, but it's only level 2. So if they have shields, no one shot. Yeah, but it's 2 shot if they do. Which is one of the reasons I say I was using the shotgun almost immediately, and I'm like, yeah, I love it. I think it's exactly what I want from the shotgun in Elite. Like, it feels strong, it feels powerful, and it slams. You know, yeah, sure, you've got to be up close for it to be effective, but that's okay. That's my preferred combat zone. It works. I was take to the roof. That's one of my top tips for combat, is take to the roof and try and get the drop on them. Because at the moment, the NPCs don't have jetpacks, which is again something I'd love to see. That would make them considerably more of a challenge.
Hello there.
Yeah. Rog of 84, thank you for the follow. 84 is a great year. Just going to throw that out there. You know, for us elder millennials.
Hello there.
That's what we're called these days. Pliny the Dumber, thank you. Or yeah, I reckon it's Pliny. Thank you for the follow. Ooh.
Hello there.
Better than 72. Wonder Platypus, thank you for the follow. See, all I have to do is say something nice about 1984. That's it. Great year.
Hello there.
Mr. J. Alfred Prufrock, thank you for the follow. Alfred, solid name. Solid name. It's the name of my cat. My cat's name is Alfred. He is a little monster and has taken to being a pillow thief in the middle of the night. So if I wake up with a sore neck, sometimes it's because I've been shunted over by the cat. And that's not fun. Because sometimes I don't know he's there. I go to sleep and I wake up and there he is. Oh, Zulu Romeo, don't. Because that would be awesome, wouldn't it? And I actually love Doom Eternal. That's a game I need to try out with new monitors that I've got. Like really open her up and see what the frames look like. You know, all the frames. Last one. Alright, let's have a quick look at the old system map and see what we got. Atmospheric, nice. Undiscovered system, no one's ever been here before. Yes! Brand new. Very nice indeed. But right, I think the time's come. I'd say the time's come. It's called time for the stream. Be streaming for 4.5 hours. Wow. So I think we're done on that one. And say thank you for watching. So everyone that's joined, really appreciate it. You guys hanging around. It has been good fun. I've enjoyed this afternoon. It's been a real boost, and I needed it. For sure, like needed it. So I do appreciate everyone hanging out. We're going to raid someone, because why wouldn't we? It's that kind of time, isn't it? Pay it forward. But yeah, guys, if you do fancy dropping a follow and you haven't already, really appreciate it. Stream Tuesdays and Thursdays over on Twitch, like I said, and then we do Mondays and Wednesdays on YouTube, all starting at 1400 BST. But yeah, we're going to raid Malik, see that he's streaming. Haven't seen him streaming for a bit, so we'll get it, go and share some love over there. But right, I'm going to say once again, thank you very much to everyone who's been watching, and I will see you all tomorrow over on YouTube. Commander Plater, out.